Alright. Alright, chat. I don't know what time it is. Here my YouTube stuff. Gonna stream. Alright guys, how's it going? It's C-Trento3 here. Today, we are heading out beautiful Bogota, Colombia. We're gonna be heading over to Miami. We out here in Miami. Looking for the hoochie daddies. I believe we're heading, technically speaking, never eat soggy waffles. West is even altitudes. So, we're gonna go 3. We're a little bit lower today. How about 320? You guys like 320 for the final altitude? I think that's good. We're carrying a little bit less stuff than we did yesterday. Alright, let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and generate this flight and print out the load sheet for us. And then I'm going to generate that. Alright, and let's go ahead and just get this plane turned on for us. We're going to do the starting steps. We'll just do like before the start checklists and stuff. So, power. Battery switches on. Standby power auto. Hydraulic demands, make sure all those are off. Good. Windshield wipers, those are off. Landing gear should be down. Yep. And external power should be on. Alright. Wait, why is it not on? But what in the world? Oh, our external power isn't turning on. Hold on. I'll pull it up in just a second here. I'm going to restart this so that I can get this plane working. Your guys' camera just cut off. Sorry. Here, let me grab this. Okay, there we go. That should be good. And then we'll just go ahead and... I don't have access to external power. Maybe not. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, I don't think I do here. Yeah, I think that's a problem. I think I don't have access to external power. How am I supposed to start the plane up if I don't have access to it? What the heck, guys? Here, we'll just do the rest. Alright, pre-flight. We'll just do IRS selectors. Put all those to nav. And I actually need to auto-complete this task because I don't know how to set my IRS position. We'll just force finish on that. And then we'll head over here. And we'll get the stuff done here. So initialization, route. We're doing today Skbo over to Kmia. Perfect. Activate on that, and then we'll go to performance initial. Actually, wait, hold on. You go back to route because we need to do our flight number, which is GTI or Giant 681. We are, of course, a heavy plane today. And then runway, we'll grab that in just a second. So, we don't need that. All right, and then cruise altitude. Today we're going to be cruising at, I'll do 360. Is that what I said? What did I say from our cruise? Oh, 320 is going to be our cruise altitude. So flight level 320. Cost index, I usually just put 5. I don't know if even that's right or not, but it'll work. I think I got a thrust limit here. Yeah, that's fine. That's max powers given to us. For flaps, we're gonna go. We're gonna do 10 degrees of flaps on the takeoff today. Yeah. And then we gotta grab the rest of this stuff from this right here. Oh, we actually want to keep those on for now.
Okay. You doing?
How to fly.
Okay. Before you do that, can you and your sister tag team dog poop, please?
Sure.
And there's also a small basket of laundry that needs to be folded.
All right, guys, I'm gonna be back. Great. I'll probably be back here in a few seconds. Oh, it's not gonna take a few seconds. This is gonna take me like 15 minutes, but I'll be back in like 15 minutes. Alright guys, sorry for the delay. We are just going to get this plane up in the air. Page, next page. Alright, can't do this yet. For the time being, we'll set it on this. And we'll go ahead and get everything else done. Bus tie switches. Auto. Generator controls. On. APU. Start. Then on. And then we'll just wait for APU to become available. Which shouldn't take too incredibly long. Alright, available when there. So we'll just go ahead and wait here. APU, and for now, I'll actually go ahead and head over to vPilot here and get us logged in. So, call sign of the day, Giant 681, heavy, Boeing 747-800. We're gonna go over to our flight plans. I'm gonna get that submitted here. Okay, APU gens are available, so we're going to turn those on. And then hydraulic demands are off. And then I'll just go ahead. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I'm doing a few things, kind of multitasking here. Okay, we're going to be in the Boeing 748 Heavy Lima Skbo Kmia 3200. KTPA is our alternate. Off the block time, we'll have to figure that out in just a second here. For now, we'll just do this. How is it currently? 17:18. We should be off the ground at 17:30. We'll just put that 17:30, around 12:30. And then en route time says scheduled airtime is 3:05, so 03:05, and then fuel endurance is just going to be around 4 hours. So here, if we're going to do block fuel 410, okay, we're going to do anti-ice here. I'm going to turn all that to auto. And then window heat, we'll just turn that on. We need to head actually over here for our weight and balance. I need to figure this out. So I need to take 41571 kilograms to pounds. That should be, if I'm correct, we're going to convert this to pounds real quick. It should be around 91,000, so we're going to do around 120,000 pounds worth of fuel today. And then as far as the payload, I actually have 0 crew. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Actually, we'll just head over here and we'll just do like... $50% on the payload today. Alright, that should be fine. And then engine bleed air switches will go ahead and turn those on. Cool. Alright, network navigation lights, go ahead and turn those on. We'll get the load sheet out of here. We'll turn logo lights on as well. Flight directors, go ahead and turn those on. And then, I don't know if you can see this, but auto throttle. Oh, you guys can't see it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get this camera up for you guys so you guys can see me turn on the auto throttle. There you go. Here's the camera. Dog poop has been done. I did it. All you gotta do is patrol on the roadway. And turn the auto throttle on. There we go. Auto throttle's on. We're gonna set this to auto on the bank limit. Cool. Autopilot up for the disengage. That's perfect. Landing gear is down. Auto brake selector RTO. Perfect. Parking brake set. Speed brake down. Thrust levers. Idle. Flaps. Up. Fuel control switches. Cut off. Seatbelt signs. On. TCAS ATC selector. Stand by. Okay, pre-flight is completed. Aircraft should be up and running here. We're going to go ahead and put this away, and then we will file our flight plan and get us ready to go. Alright. So all we got to do after this is figure out the route. I'll go ahead and write that route down so I have it. We're taking the OSUS4R with the OSUSU UGALU, the 779, the Zeus, and then the Vice to departure route. Perfect. Okay, I got everything written down. So we'll just go ahead and file that. Remarks. Streaming on YouTube at ctrent03. Check it out. Alright, flight plan should be filed. We're good there. We'll head over to vPilot client. Doesn't look like we have any approaches currently online for this area. Yeah, and we don't. That's okay. And we should have that flight plan filed any second now. What the fuck? There's a plane inside of us. What? Get out of my parking space, bro. What the? Switch over 122.8. Sim aware. FedEx 5130. You on frequency?
Yeah, get out of my gate.
I was spawned here first, FedEx. I don't know.
No, no, no. I arrived like 20 minutes ago. You just spawned in right now. You can move. There's plenty others.
I was here like 20 minutes ago. Actually, let me check my stream, see how long exactly it was.
When it's not capable, it's parking.
You already got your FMC programmed?
No, I arrived. I'm a disconnect. I'll give you a break.
I mean, if you already had that done, like if you have some stuff done and you want me to reconnect, I can do that for you. It's not that hard.
Really?
Yeah, bro, I got you. If you already have like your flight plan file or all that stuff, it's fine.
I don't know why people they should have a system in Vatsim where they could tell where you're at park. There's so many parking people spawn on top of you.
Actually, you can, if you look at SimAware, there's like a little ground chart.
That don't help very much because people got different sceneries.
That's true. Alright, here, I'll reconnect. Did y'all just see that crap? A plane just freaking spawned on top of us. Did y'all see that? Did y'all just see that, bruh? Like, I was just chilling here. I look off to the side. Bro just goes right at me. I was like, what the fuck? What's happened? Alright, here. I'm gonna spawn in over here. That's hilarious. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. That's pretty funny. The joy of simming. Yeah, like what in the world, bro? What is that? That's pretty funny though. That's the first time that's really happened to me where I've loaded in like that. I just realized my other webcam just disconnected. It keeps doing this. I don't know why. That's the first time anything like that's happened to me while playing this game. It's all good though. He was pretty chill about it. He was pretty chill about it. Alright, we should be reconnected back into the Vatsim network. There we go. There he goes, all popped up. Where's he heading to, even? He is heading to... Oh, wait, he's actually shutting down. Interesting. Maybe he didn't mean to? I don't know. Anyway. There you go, I guess. It should have us on this any second now. Here, we'll grab SimAware real quick. If we pop up, there we go. Okay, it does have us popping up. Doesn't have our squat code in, but it does have this. I guess it's not going to give us a squat code until we get there. Alright, we'll go ahead and we'll just restart the plane here. Battery switch is on. Standby power. Auto. Hydraulic command switches are off. Windshield wipers off. Landing gear down. External power on if available. It is not. Pre-flight. IRS selectors. To nav. Set IRS position. I usually just let this thing do it itself, but this time we will actually do it ourselves. So set the IRS position. Good. And then we'll head over to root and we'll actually just file in this Skbo over to Miami. Alright, cool. That should be filed in. Perfect. Generator control switches. should be all on. APU, we'll go ahead and start, and then on. Cool. And APU should be starting up, and we'll let that APU get ready to go. IRS selector should be good. We're waiting for this map to pop up. Shouldn't take too incredibly long here. We'll just go ahead and actually grab our flight plan and stuff. Heading out of here. We can go ahead and file that. So, we're going to start today here in SKBO. We're going to go to the departure page. We're going to fly the OSUS 4, right? Cool. And then just its normal transition, I guess. Head over to route. Oh, I know what it is. I forgot to hit activate on the flight plan. Sorry. Cool. I'm gonna hit that. That's the transition. And then now we're gonna go ahead and head over to the route itself, and we'll just pull up our call sign, which is GTI 681. Cool. Got the runway already. Alright, to Osus, which is the last waypoint on that fix. And then we're going to file this in. We're going to go, let's see. I believe it says Uniform Golf Alpha Lima Uniform. Cool. Oh, it says airway not found. I guess we're gonna go to our sim brief. You. Oh, do I have to go here? Yeah, I do. Oopsie poopsie. Yo, wait, this doesn't look right. This doesn't look like how it looked yesterday. This is interesting. There we go. There we go. This is the page I actually want to program it on. It's a lot easier to program it off of this page. Okay, and then we're gonna take the 779. So I wonder if I press that in right, is that gonna do that for us? No. Okay, so we're gonna actually have to freaking go through this whole list. So the first point on the 779 is USVUS, which is US VUS, so it's V or US VUS. Cool. Great. And now we'll go to the next point. CTG is the next point. And while we're doing this, we'll just select that. While we're doing this, we can actually go ahead and turn on the APU generators. Cool. Alright, CTG is the next waypoint, and then Varen is after that. If you guys see me looking over there, that's actually where my second monitor is. I just have a sim brief pulled up over there so that I can see whatever is going on. Next waypoint to program is Vatsim. That's Bravo Uniform Tango Uniform Mike. Vatsim. After Vatsim, it's Nesmo, which is November Echo Sierra Mike Oscar. Keep forgetting that my freaking Alexa's named Echo, so every time I fly. Alright, Nesmo is perfect. So after Nesmo, the next waypoint is Killer. That's Kilo India Limo Echo Romeo. Killer. After such would be Tacod, which is Tango Alpha Kilo Oscar Delta. So, Tango Alpha Kilo, sorry, not Keeler. Oscar Delta. I cannot say my R's today for some reason. That's probably not a great thing, since I'm going to be flying, but whatever. And after that, we have Igron, which is India, Golf, Romeo, Oscar, November, Igron. And then the next waypoint on our fix should actually be... Oh wow, we're not even close to being done yet. We got 3 more to program. Epsim, which is Echo, Papa, and then Sim. So Echo, Papa, let's try Sim. Go. Alpha. After that is Himes, which is spelled exactly how it is. That's Hotel India Mike Echo Sierra Himes. Himes waypoint. Cool. And after that we have one more, which is Ukumo. Oscar Kilo Uniform Mike Oscar. Next page. Yep. Ukumo. Oh, and we actually have one more after that. It's Altib, which is Alpha, Lima, Tango, India, Bravo. Altib. Cool. We'll go ahead and execute on all of that, and then we'll zoom out of our little screen here. Look at all those waypoints. That's a lot. Heading all the way to Miami. 4 hours today, boys. 4 hours. Alright, and then after that, we're going to be coming in on the arrival into Miami. We're going to be doing the Vice 2, like Vice City, you know? Vice 2, and then we're going to be doing the Zeus transition. Perfect. And we'll go ahead and execute on that as well. And that plane is actually shut down and gone. So I think we're the only ones currently at this airport. Give you guys a nice little external view. You should be able to see everything. There's a nice massive airport here today. Runway in use, we're going to be taking the runway down there, so I'll have to actually see which runway that is. So that's 32. This one is runway 16 right. Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and import that flight plan that I just put up into my charts. Okay, my flight plan is filed on Vatsim, so we're going to go ahead and take that away. We're going to go ahead and take away the load sheet. We're going to take away SimBrief because we already have this up. Take away all of that, and now we have SimAware and Navigraph up on here. And then we'll just keep Navigraph up. And then we'll go ahead and run SimLink to show exactly where I am on the ground here at this airport. Yeah. Now that we're running SimLink, we should be able to go ahead and head over here. Put me on there. Perfect. And now that we're doing that, I should be able to take you guys and, if I'm correct, I don't know yet really, go to window capture and then head over to this and then put that right here. And then I can put this in the bottom right of the page. You guys can see everything going on my SimBrief and the charts that I'm updating over here, like the buttons that I click and what I'm looking at on SimLink. All of that you guys should be able to see. So you can see we're on the ground currently here. Is this a no-fly? Oh no. We're gonna be heading out runway 14 right today. Is the plan. And then we'll go ahead and get this stuff done. So APU generators are on. Hydraulic demand switches are all off. Engine hydraulic switches. We're going to do evaluation on that. Those should be all on. We should pause on this evaluation. And then we can actually head back over here. And then we got the emergency guard for our lights. We'll go ahead and close that. Okay. Now, fuel crossfeed switches. Where are those at? Right here? Okay, those are all on. Cool. So go ahead and take that item. Fuel pumps, we'll go ahead and keep those off, and then we got to turn anti-ice all into auto. Anti-ice is on auto. Window heat switches are over here. These are on, though they're technically inoperable. And then windshield wipers, we'll keep those off. And then we'll start on the second page of this after I program my autopilot. So, with the autopilot situation I got going on, I'm going to put y'all right here. You can see me programming the autopilot. Nice and convenient for you guys, right? Okay, cool. So on departure, we are going to fly 250. Actually, I want to look at this chart real quick. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. I want to look at this chart real quick. So let me head over here to this chart and check what I got going on. I want to open this chart. Okay, so actually, on departure, we're going to head 205. Cool, 205 on departure. We got to be above 8,900 is the goal. So 8,900 is our first goal. After turn is complete, we'll pump it up to 11,800. And we'll do everything after that. Cool. Great, that should be fine. Go ahead and exit out of this. Perfect. I don't know if you guys can see where I'm currently at here. But for the time being, I'm sitting on the ground. I want to see if I can maybe pull up the airport chart. Ooh, I can. Can I ride on this? Ooh, I can. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to take Kilo pretty much all the way down. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, shoot. We're going to take Kilo pretty much all the way down here. Take Kilo all the way down to runway 14 right. And we're going to take off runway 14 right. So after we push back, that's the plan. We're going to take this Kilo all the way down there. Okay, now let's go ahead. Starting from here, we'll do our evaluations. So, yaw dampener on. Here, I'm going to go ahead and put you guys back here with my flight controls. Passenger temperatures, good. Flight deck temperatures, good. Cargo temperatures, good. Trim air switches, perfect. Recirculatory switches on, that's good. Pack switches, we'll turn those on. Good. Isolation valves are on. APU bleed air switches on. Swish says, hey, I'm stalking you on Vatsim right now, lol. Just done Manchester to Mallorca, about 2 hours on the return now. Heck yeah, man. Yesterday, we did Buenos Aires to Bogota, Colombia, which is where we are now. We were supposed to go to Bogota to, like, finish it off there, but about halfway through our sim crashed last night, so I had to, I couldn't, obviously, I'm not going to do that flight again, so I just straight up spawned a sim at Bogota and landed. I just disconnected from Vatsim and did that. And now we're on the ground at Bogota. I guess that counts. I don't know. It's probably a good thing because I was really, really tired. I would not have been able to communicate with ATC to Bogota. But there you go. Engine bleed air switches, go ahead and turn these on. So now we're doing our trip to Miami. After this, so probably in about a day, if I feel like it, we're going to head over to O'Hare, which is the Atlas, which is one of Atlas's bases, and then the main base is inside of JFK, which is where we'll finish off our week. Logo lights, flight director, go ahead and turn that on. And then once again, I don't know if you guys can see this, but auto throttle, we turn that on. Bank limit, auto selector, set that to auto. Cool. Autopilot disengage up. Elfire says, hey, what's up? What are you doing? I am heading out of currently Bogota to Colombia. We're going to head over to Miami. And then if I feel like it after this, we'll do Miami to O'Hare. But that really depends if I'm feeling up for the task. Parking brake is set. Speed brake down. Make sure that's all the way down, please. Make sure that is all the way down, please. There we go. Wheel control switches cut off. Good. Seatbelt sign selectors on. I subscribed to you after watching your ATC journey. I really appreciate it, dude. I'm kind of working on that stuff right now. We're going to be pretty far along with it by the time I make my next video. So, yeah, that's the end goal. I just have to get us to that point. Okay, before engine starting checklist, we'll go ahead and set hydraulics demand to auto. Cool. And fuel pumps, we'll go ahead and turn these on. It requires these middle fuel pumps, but technically those are not ones that we would press. So we just disable them after we do that. And then beacon lights, we'll go ahead and set those to on. And then we'll go ahead and set our transponder to XPDR. Alright, and now we're going to go ahead and we're going to put us on 122.8. I don't know if you can see my thing here. We're transferring us over to 122.8, which is the Unicom frequency. Go ahead and do that. And then I'll just check one more time, make sure no air traffic control is on and alive here at Bogota so that I'm not pushing back onto an active taxiway without checking. Okay, we should be fine. So we're going to go ahead and push back onto taxiway Kilo here. I'm not going to make a call for it because nobody's really here. So we're just going to head over to the pushback. We're going to hit pre-plan pushback because that's usually the easiest way to do this. And then I'm just going to plan this pushback as according to what it says to do. Alright, cool. And we're just going to have our tail facing... Oh. Delete. Cool. That should be good. Okay. So for the time being, we're good with that. We got the winds set. We're good. So as we're doing things here, we're going to go request pushback. We're going to release parking brake, and we're going to hold. And while we're doing that there, I'm going to grab the current METAR at the airport. I can't really show you guys the METAR very well without you guys having a massive, like, reflection on this screen. I'm just using the app on my phone right now to get it. Skbo, Eldorado, whatever you want to call it. Hold on, let me pull up this pre-planned pushback thing here so that I know exactly what it wants me to do. Just put that at the top for now. Okay. So winds are 130 at 11 knots. We got broken clouds at 2,500, and the QNH is 1030. All right, QNH is set. Same with the backup one. We'll go ahead and set this. Just in case we do have to use it. Always a good idea. Perfect. Okay, that's going to go ahead and be set there. So we got that set up now. We're just waiting for this tug to do its job. Wait, do we really not have a tug operator? Guys, we don't have a tug operator out here. Uh-oh. Just watch your ATC video. Have you got to S2net yet? No. We're working on it. I got a video coming out probably in the next few weeks for that. Also, just let me know if you can use scroll wheel to control all the knobs in Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you can use the scroll wheel? Oh wait, is this truck driving over to us? Is this a plane? This is surely an AI plane. Why in the world is there still AI planes out here? I don't know. They're still apparently on the airplane's surface. I don't know what that's about. Cool, I guess. What in the world? We don't have, guys, we don't have a tug. Oh. Alright, so by pure imagination, the plane has apparently just decided that it can push back by itself. Cool. I didn't know that we could just do this. Alright. It's a very neat feature. The thing is, though, with this, I can't start up the engines while I'm doing this, so I'm going to have to set these up separately, I guess. That's fine. We'll just switch over to the checklist over here. We'll get that done while we're doing this. Okay, and I can control this with my rudder pedals, I believe, right? Yes, I can. Oh, I can use the Q and H for like I can use my scroll wheel for the Q and H. I get what you're saying. That makes sense. You're right. I probably should do that. That would make it a lot easier on me, wouldn't it? I'll do that. I'll do that next time. Okay, let's get rid of this pushback tab. We'll go back inside the aircraft to well, I guess engine start checklist. Pack switches off. Engine 4 pull. Engine 4 starter open. And then we're supposed to do the rest. Supposed to do the same thing with the rest, but I usually just go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Because that's the easiest way to do it. Okay, I will use the Q&H next time. I really appreciate you letting me know. I'll use that for the Q&H because I always forget to do that. I actually have, for my heading and stuff, I actually have a Logitech panel down here. So I don't really need that for the heading, but I do need it for Q&H because that'll take a while. We're going to do nav mode on the way out. IAS is already going to be set. Vertical speed, go ahead and turn that on. We'll do 1,000 feet per second on the departure. Heading select is set. Fine. Cruise is set. Cruise today is flight level 390. Can we put that in? Oh, that's sick. How much was it? Here, let me show you them. In the top right corner, you should be able to see. There's a Logitech autopilot panel and a Logitech radio panel. Each panel is about $200. Depends on the panel that you're getting. Depends on like what deals you get it on Amazon. I got these for probably around $200. But yeah. Okay. Before taxi checklist, APU off. Pack switches. Go ahead and turn those on. And then we'll set flaps for takeoff, which is going to be 10 degrees today. All right, 3 ticks, 10 degrees. And then taxi lights, go ahead and turn those on. And I actually forgot to set takeoff speeds as well. We're kind of a mess today. I usually will actually like do these, but today I don't feel like it. So we're just gonna, where's that at? Cruise altitude, I actually do need to set that, 3200. Cost index 5, where's the rest of this? Don't need the thrust limit, I need the takeoff stuff. Okay, V1 is 160, that's the maximum. No longer do it. 170 is V-rotate, 180 is V2. Flaps are gonna be 10 degrees. Oh, it's gonna disengage this because I did that. Forgot about that. That's just estimates. This is literally just estimates. I could care less about what they actually are. Oh wow, I'll go check out, as I'm big on flight sims and realism, is really need. Yeah, it's really, they're really cool. I love them to death, but Like when you're using the fly-by-wire A320, it doesn't work with them. Like the heading select sticks the same. It's awful. But like the default planes, like I'm using right now, that are good, like the Citation, the 747, the ones that can actually follow an LNAV path. Yeah, it works really well with them. Okay, so we'll just put this takeoff checklist over to the side for now, and we'll go ahead and make a traffic call that we are taxiing to the active runway. Eldorado traffic, good day. Giant 681 Heavy is taxiing to runway 14 right via Kilo for Eldorado traffic. Alright, let's go ahead and get us taxied out. And we need to make sure parking brake is not set. Alright, perfect. And we'll go ahead and get us taxied. Let you guys kind of see the whole setup here. Oh no, I only really use the fly-by-wire, but I'm saving for the Phoenix and the PMDG. It does work with the PMDG. I actually don't know about the Phoenix. I think it's the majority of Airbus planes is what it messes up on. I don't know what it is about the Airbus programming on the flight sim that it messes up with. But yeah, that's what it messes up with for some reason. I don't know what it is. Like the A310, it's kind of wonky too. It usually works just fine. It's just a little bit wonky. And I'm going to go ahead and check for traffic around us. I don't have my transponder set to mode to see traffic yet, so... If you've never flown the Citation, you should try that out too. The CJ4. It's a pretty easy plane to fly. Relatively fun too. I mean, it just depends on the day, really. People don't really make the Airbus planes as good as the Boeing. I'm an Airbus fan, but I'm actually starting to see the good in Boeing, and they're actually really nice planes. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter to me when I fly, to be honest. I like the fly-by-wire. I just don't get to use my autopilot panel with it. The radio panel works just fine. It works fine with everything, so if you want to get the radio panel, that's still an option. The autopilot panel, though, it kind of sucks. Where do I get the CJ4? The CJ4 is a Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you have Microsoft Flight Simulator, it should be a default plane in there. The Citation CJ4 should just be a default one. It's really, really good. I enjoy flying it. A lot of people that I know don't really like it very much, but it has nav mode. It has a pretty decent... it doesn't have vertical nav mode, but it does have LNAV. And, I mean, it has pretty decent... I don't know. It's got a pretty easy FMS to program. It's pretty easy to set up. It's kind of a get-in-and-go plane. The one thing that I would say that really kind of sucks about it is that the IAS on the plane can be kind of buggy. But it just depends on the day. I mean, I've had days where it's worked just fine the whole flight, and I've had days where it's really not worked well the whole flight. So, just for like a 30-minute hop, though, it's a fun plane to fly. I definitely recommend it. I did see the radio panel on eBay for not a bad price, and yeah, I'll check out the CJ4. I'll have to try and fly. It's really fun. You should definitely do it. It's a good plane. And if you're looking to get the radio panel, heck yeah, man. I mean, I 100% recommend it. They can kind of be a pain to set up if you've never set up anything like it before for Flight Simulator. It can kind of suck, but, you know, that's just how it is, I guess. Alright, I am getting a little bit of rain on the windshield. I don't know if y'all can see that. So we are going to go ahead and put windshield wipers on, probably for the takeoff. And then we're going to do before takeoff checklist here. The before takeoff checklist, strobe lights on. Landing lights, go ahead and turn those on. And TCAS, we'll go ahead and set that to TARA. Cool. Alright, that's good. We'll go ahead and execute on this flight plan, make sure we have everything up. For the route out of here, we want to make sure that we have selected runway 14 right for our departure as well. So that we know exactly what it is. Cool, we got that all set up. We got everything there. Alright, we just need to do one more check here. We're going to make sure this is our RTO. And then we're going to make sure that we have windshield wipers on. Oh, did they just not work? Alright. So apparently the windshield wipers just don't work today. Might be one of the new updates that messed it up. Swiss001, if you know him, he uses the same radio panel, and the only issue, it doesn't show the last digit. Yeah. So a good solution to that, right? If you don't, like, if you're upset with it not showing the last digit, a good way to get around that is to have vPilot open in the side of your like your second monitor, or maybe the side of your other monitor, and whenever you switch, it'll have the last digit on there, so you can see. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and take off from runway 4 right here. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that vPilot has all of our stuff set up so that everyone can hear me just fine. Yep, should be just fine. And we'll make sure that my audio is not super duper loud for vPilot too. Alright, ready? You guys ready to go? Eldoret traffic, good day. Giant 681 Heavy is taking runway 14 right for takeoff. Eldorado traffic. Oh, that's a good way around it, thanks. Yeah, it's pretty decent little way around it. I've been using that. That's at least what I've been doing, but, you know. Some people have other ways. Some people just try the first frequency that works, and if that frequency doesn't work, then they use the other frequency. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Let's get us lined up with the runway. Get this done. Alright, so V1 is going to be 160, V rotate 170. Not super loaded up on fuel and stuff today, but we still got to get it done. Alright, here we go. It's kind of a shorter runway than we're used to flying out of. We got 10 degrees of flaps in. Good. Speed brakes are set. Sorry, speed brakes are not set. Speed brakes are set for rejected takeoff. Auto brake is set for rejected takeoff. Runway 14 right is confirmed. Look at that view. Beautiful. Let's set toga. Brakes released. Airspeed's alive. 170 knots. There's 80 knots. There's 90 knots. There's 100 knots. 110. 120. 130. 140. 150. 160. 170, rotate. Alright, we're getting positive rate. We're going to go ahead and put gear up. Gear's up. Going to go ahead and put flaps up. Perfect. Alright, we're going to go ahead and set autopilot on. Ooh, do not actually set autopilot on. Screw that. Holy cow, this thing tried to just kill us. Alright, we're technically supposed to be at 105 until the turn, but it's fine. We're getting altitude alerts, but we're really not even doing anything. It's a good thing that we're like not in controlled airspace because we're probably getting yelled at for going over speed right now. We're technically supposed to be at 105 before making the turn. We were at like 140, which is not good, but hey, that's fine. Look at how beautiful this place is, though, dude. That's a sick takeoff for sure. That's a really cool takeoff out of here. Alright, I'm going to turn heading select on, because I probably want to go direct to a waypoint. And I actually want to turn vertical speed on real quick, because it's trying to screw with us here. And we actually want to go ahead and set the altitude up to 11,000. So we'll go ahead and turn that autopilot on now. Alright, autopilot's on. It shouldn't let us go above 250 on the speed. So we should be fine there. And right now we're going to go direct the Bravo Oscar 907. And that's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and get the Vice 2 pulled up. Sorry, the OSHA 4 right pulled up on this. And once again, it says max is 205, but this is uncontrolled airspace. I don't care. Oh, cool. Is everything set up? Alright. We're going to get this set up here. And we're going to go to 12,500 now. And we're actually kind of getting into the fog here. Let's go ahead and turn nav mode on if possible. Alright, nav mode is taken over now. So that's perfect. No speed restriction at Guxon, so we're good. And we do have to make sure that we are clear of these mountains on the way out. Alright, after the takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, flaps are up, good. And we will do this checklist once we reach our cruising altitude. Alright, kinda in the soup right now. A little bit of clouds coming out of these. We'll probably be fine. Not super big deal. We've dealt with clouds before, for sure, so it's not a big deal. We're just gonna let the autopilot handle that. And we're actually gonna climb us up to 12,500 now. Oh, at zip, we actually have to be at 17,000, so let's get there. Let's actually pump this up a whole lot because we're going to have mountains ahead of us. And the last thing we want to do is run into a mountain. That would not be a very good way to end our day. If you turn on VNAV, it should automatically sort out speed. It does. It does for some waypoints. Only some. Okay? So, this is the default 747. For some waypoints, it does. For some waypoints, it doesn't. So I don't take the chance. I just let it do its crap. Why is speed brake fucking extended? Are we seeing this? Why is speed brake extended right now? Alright, bro. So apparently our speed brake got a little bit too happy. It just now extended. I don't know why it just now decided to extend. That's weird. Maybe to slow us down. Maybe the autopilot did it. I don't know. But it does. It does for certain waypoints. But there's waypoints like zip right here that it will go... Oh, and by the way, I've had several times where I've been in America and you use the VNAV, and it literally goes like 300 knots when you're below 10,000, which is just not supposed to be doing. We are above 10,000 right now, so we're actually going to go ahead and turn landing lights off, taxi lights off, and we'll go ahead and turn on wing lights. I want to turn these panel lights on too. Alright, so getting everything sorted out here. The next waypoint on the list is Gizu, which is going to be at minimum 15,000. So after we hit this waypoint, which is approximately right now, we're going to climb up to flight level 320. And perfect. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, the default planes of Microsoft Flight Simulator love to just try and crash us. I don't know what their obsession is with it, but it's not really something I like to spend my time dealing with. So I just usually take it into my own hands. Because, yeah, I might mess up every once in a while, but I trust myself more than that. ENAV. I used to actually fly this plane in heading select because I was so scared of the LNAV. Because one time it did crash me. But then I realized that I programmed the FMC wrong, so that's okay. Looking really pretty. Look at this view, guys. Look at this view. Wow. That's freaking beautiful. Wow. Microsoft Flight Sim needs to short out their shit if they want to compete with X-Plane. Yeah. Well, actually, X-Plane is just as bad sometimes. I can't lie. Their 737 for X-Plane 11 is freaking god-awful. So, their planes can be just as awful, but they're a little bit more usable. Like, their 747-400 was more usable than this plane when it first came out. Physics are also a lot better in X-Plane. So much better. But I prefer Microsoft Flight Simulator because of views like this. Yeah. That's freaking amazing. By the way, okay, next waypoint, we have to be between... We're way over it, by the way. We're way over where we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be between 17,000 to 15,000. We're at 20,000. May have programmed that a little bit early. A little bit too high on the vertical speed, but who cares? The plane options in Microsoft Flight Sim are also terrible. Yeah, they are. They're not very great. I really don't like them that much. By the way, we're doing like a bunch of things that are against the normal right now. I want to note, first of all, by the way, South American control just does not care. Like, if they were to spawn in right now, they would not care. They don't care as much as the United States. So I'm a little bit more relaxed here in South America. But I also want to say this. Straight up, I'm flying uncontrolled right now. I care less what the SID says. I really care less what the SID says. Does not matter to me. Does not apply at all. Speed restrictions? Never heard of them. Okay, we're going to turn this IAS up to 315. Try and get us speed up a little bit with a climb out. Oof. They only have all the new planes like the default A320 with bad textures and not buttons. They don't even have a default 737. That's true. That's true. They don't have a default 737, which sucks, dude. I really wish they did. The 737 would be such a fun default plane to go by. And really the only real problem that I have in Microsoft Flight Simulator isn't even like the plane selection, right? Because like if you want to be a simulator that looks this good, right? And just release a few planes, which I understand, that's fine. Have a good community selection worth of planes. You know what I'm saying? Like, have a really good community's worth of planes. That way, here, my camera froze up, sorry guys. That way, right, if you ever want to fly, like, more planes, you have the option to. You have the option to fly those really good planes. But no, their community section is absolutely garbage, and the things they put in their Microsoft Flight Simulator store are either $20 for the worst plane you've ever flown in your life, right? Or you're spending $60 for a good plane. I don't want to spend $60 for a plane, dude. I ain't spending $60. I ain't spending that much money for a plane. So I just continue to fly these, and every once in a while I'll hop on and I'll fly an easier plane. I'll fly the fly-by-wire. I'll fly the free headwinds A330. Like, I'll fly those planes. By the way, if you never heard of that, if you've never flown the Headwinds A330, I would do that. That's another good plane that's free. You can download that for your simulator. Very easy download and install process. Good plane to fly. 100% would recommend it. I don't want to spend loads of money on a game that costs a lot of money because WTF is wrong with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah. Like, it's really dumb. It's really, really stupid. And to an extent, right, X-Plane has similar, like, techniques, okay? Like, they have planes that are, like, that cost a bunch of money, but they're all external, okay? They're all on the X-Plane, like, store that you have to download it and put it into your X-Plane simulator. And every single one of those planes is top-notch, dude. They're all really good planes. That's all that matters to me. They're all good planes. Here, you can actually spend $40 in Microsoft Flight Simulator and literally get the worst plane of your life. You have the A330? Good. Good, because that's a really, really fun plane to fly. That's a really, really good option to have some fun with. Alright, guys. I'm going to get a snack real quick. Hold on. I'm trying to throw this away. There we go. I'm going to grab a little snacky. Here's what we're going to do. I have peanut butter crackers. I think that'll sustain us until we get to our cruising altitude. And then I'm going to go make pizza rolls. And then I'm going to watch some TV while we're on flight. And that's the plan today, guys. That's pretty much all I do is I just watch my phone. But when you guys are here, I pay attention to chat. The A330, Fly-by-Wire A320, and the Horizon Sim A321 make my game crash. Yeah. I've crashed with several of those planes. My sim just goes kaput and logs off. This one crashed yesterday. Never does it. It only crashed because I took one of these, right? One of these right here, and I tried to put it into its own tab and then put it into my second monitor. But I forgot that this monitor is a different resolution than that monitor up there. So yeah, that was very sucky when I was halfway through a flight. These peanut butter crackers actually hit me. Alright, we're about to level off at our cruising altitude, 32,000 feet. We're going to go ahead and turn seatbelts. Oh, actually, we'll just wait. We don't have passengers on board today, so I don't know why I'm really in a rush for seatbelt signs. We're actually kind of sitting just beneath the clouds right now, which is good. Once we get up to 32,000, we'll turn off the fasten seatbelt signs. Ryzen Ricky says, where are you going? I am heading today. We just took off from Bogota to Colombia. We're heading over to Miami. Flight time's about 4 hours. Currently on the Vatsim network. We're on Unicom right now. We flew out of uncontrolled airspace. It should be interesting. Miami is currently offline right now as well. So we might have a full Unicom flight, which should be fine with me. It's okay. Unicom's peaceful. Even if I get that sim, even if I get controllers, who cares? You know, like, they'll just help me. They're just here to help, which is good. I love that. Alright. I think we're going to stay at 310 knots for our cruise speed. That's about Mach 0.84. And, yeah. There we go. FMS is so FPS and quality damaging. I literally have a 3050 RTI and a Ryzen 5 360, which is stupid that it crashes. You want to know my PC specs? I have. I'm not even joking, by the way. In this PC, a GTX 1660. and an i5 Ryzen. Yep. Not good specs at all. Thing is, though, this thing handles it like a champ. It's currently running a 35-inch monitor and a 22-inch monitor. One of them is running a stream, the other one's running Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm probably getting a good 60 frames on Microsoft Flight Simulator right now. Getting really good frames. And we're at a cruising altitude, so of course that's why. Usually I get around 30 frames. And then you can see over here, I'm with this monitor. And I have this going on. You guys can see me here. You can see I got the departure sheet, I got everything pulled up. I got a bunch of moving pieces on this PC. And it is running it currently at around 60 frames with a 1660. This thing is a beast. An absolute beast for a 1660. It's amazing. I'm thinking about getting a new GPU, but this thing's done so well. And it's running the 2 displays here, by the way. So really it's running 4 monitors, kind of. It's nuts. Plus, by the way, not to mention, it's running 2 throttle quadrants, a yoke, and rudder pedals. And keyboard and mouse. This thing's a beast, dude. I really didn't even like GTX 1660. I didn't really like it very much. I was like, oh, I should get something better. And I stayed with that because I was thinking, like, it'll just be a nice little starter PC thing. No, dude, this thing's been amazing. It's worked really well. I've had some crashes with it, you know. I've also had 6-hour-long flights with it. Just depends on the day. By the way, guys, there's a delay on the stream, so if I respond to your comment, I've just seen it, but there's going to be like a 20-second delay for y'all. So y'all won't see me respond to the comment for 20 seconds. So I promise I'm not ignoring you. I'm just responding to the comments based off of this. Any tips for getting into Flight Sim and Vatsim in general? Okay, Flight Sim's easy enough. If you have a PC, get on Flight Sim with that, okay? If you have an Xbox, you can use cloud gaming with a controller just to get into it originally, right? I don't really recommend it, but you could technically do that. That's what I did. It just gave me that love for Flight Sim, you know? So, that's what I recommend for that, right? Just get on whatever you can for Flight Simulator. Whether it be a PC, whether it be an Xbox, there's no hate from me, dude. You know? So if you're doing that, that's great. Now, when you download Microsoft Flight, you have to pick your Flight Simulator next, right? So you can do Microsoft Flight Simulator, X-Plane, and some people do P3D. I recommend, if you want physics, go to X-Plane. If you want graphics, go to Microsoft Flight Simulator. And if you want like the overall extreme realism, go to P3D, but P3D is really expensive. Really expensive. Microsoft Flight Simulator is fantastic. That's what I'm running. I played both. I use both on stream. Right now, I prefer Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it just depends. As far as that goes, just find a plane that you enjoy to fly, right? And learn that plane inside out. Okay, so like whether it be the CJ4, or maybe even if it's the 747 at the end of the day, like it doesn't really matter. Use that plane, fly it a bunch, okay? If you want to get into Vatsim now, right? First of all, fly whatever plane you're comfortable with. So whatever plane you've been using, fly that plane. And I 100% recommend that you download Beyond ATC and like buy like just a little bit of whatever it is, a little bit of characters, and like kind of learn based off of that. Do your Vatsim exam, get everything done, and then go fly in Vatsim. And by that point, you'll be a little bit better. And you'll be a little bit more prepared. There's nothing like your first Vatsim flight. Nothing can really prepare you for that first Vatsim flight, you know? Like, you get prepared, you know the stuff, but, like, you gotta really just dive into it. You gotta get over those fears. And once you get over them, dude, you'll be cruising in the 747, 32,000 feet above the ground at 310 knots, you know? And you got a stream, and you got a good amount of subscribers. That's how it goes. You just got to get it done. You just got to do it, and then you can do everything else. Um, so, Danny says, I know a Microsoft Flight Simulator YouTuber that uses a 1070 and some old CPU, and they get 40 FPS. Thrustmaster setup with rudders, 3 monitors, streaming, Navigraph, and a motion sim, and even his game doesn't crash, and mine does. I'm telling you, bro, the old monitors, the old like GTXs, they're beasts. They're freaking beasts. I promise. They're so good. He said, me too. I run a GTX 1650 with an i7 DCS, and I do something like 80 to 100 frames. That's pretty good. Let's see. Danny says, I've been looking for someone to use share cockpit on Vatsim with if you have it. I actually don't have share cockpit, but a lot of people have been trying to get me into it. I'm thinking about doing like flights with you guys, like getting a person on, like doing like random contests and drawing a name out of a hat from the Discord or something, and you guys come on and you fly with me on the channel. That would be really fun. You say, I see. Sometimes it can feel so complex, lol. Peak flight sim. I don't know if I got one. Would it be an upgrade or a downgrade? It would be probably a downgrade, but it just really depends. Like, how are you running the game right now? Like, if you're running it with that RTX and you're doing like ray tracing, crazy graphics, turn those graphics down. My graphics are on low, and look at the game. Look at what the game looks like, and my graphics are on low. Do those even look like low graphics to you, bruh? That's like what max frames would look like on X-Plane, bruh. Like, this is what max graphics would look like on X-Plane. So, low graphics still look great. You can do that to give you some better frames. Simon Castillon says, I'm using flight gear and I get X-Plane 12, mainly because my HDD just doesn't have enough room for FMS, or Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm so in agreement with that, it's not even funny. Microsoft Flight Simulator is taking up, like, I had to get my own terabyte hard drive for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's taking up, like, 500 gigs on my PC right now. It's nuts. Because I have so many mods and stuff installed to make this game better. Like the pushback mod, I got several planes installed. It's like, what in the world, bro? It takes forever. But it's still really cool. I love Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's my favorite. By the way, guys, if you look on the bottom right side of your monitor, you will be able to see what the map looks like. And this is where I currently am. So we are just about to go to Ugala, but scroll out. You guys can see. This is how much waypoints I have left. So that was Ugala. These are all the waypoints I have left. So we are going to be very, very far into this flight. We are not even scratching the surface of where we are right now. Swing says, are using rudder pedals worth it? Or do you think it's sufficient to use a yoke and a throttle? Rudder pedals are definitely necessary. Like, if you're going to start out, right, I know a lot of people love yokes, just love the yoke meta. But technically the most budget efficient is a flight stick. Now, that being said, you can still technically use the yoke, I guess, without rudder pedals. But rudder pedals are probably a pretty big necessity when you're using your yoke setup. You'd be surprised how much we use yokes in real life flying if you don't fly in real life. You use them a lot. So I definitely recommend you get a yoke. Probably going to be for the best. But you know, you can make that decision on get some rudder pedals. But you can make that decision because, you know, it just depends. I've turned everything to medium-low graphics and the NVIDIA control panel for max and good graphics. Yeah. I would make sure you don't have GeForce running in the background too. GeForce Experience will like clip things and stuff, and that can make it freaking awful to run Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've had that happen to me before. That looks really bad when that happens. The game is still always going to have like some flaws, guys. But there's going to be some flaws, so it's not that big of a deal. You just got to kind of power through it. You're always going to have problems with this game. I always have problems with this game. Without a doubt, I have problems every time I fly. Alright, I'll look into buying some rudder pedals. I don't know how you turn it off, Danny. I don't remember how I did mine. I'd probably look it up if I were you. I don't want. I would love to go and look at it right now, but I'm actually so terrified of turning GeForce Experience on by accident that, and then my sim starts to lag and it crashes me. And I've already gotten through this flight a little bit. So once this flight's like started and stuff, I pretty much don't do anything on the PC to just let it go because it's terrifying that the flight will like close in the background or something, or I'll accidentally close it. But yeah, I would probably assume that you can just go into your GeForce Experience and make sure that the stuff is off, or you can look it up. I don't know. Y'all want a little setup tour? You guys want a little setup tour? I can show y'all everything I have, like what it looks like, all that stuff. Because I don't usually do that. I've never done one. I've done one like on TikTok for all my friends, but I've never done one like on YouTube. I've never shown you guys really what it looks like. You guys let me know if that's something you'd be interested in. I can take you around right now and show you guys what it all looks like. Yeah, probably GeForce Experience overlay. I would make sure that the clipping thing is off too, like it won't clip things in the background or like the recording and all that. I don't know though, I'm just a newbie. Kind of new to this actually. I can show you everything I'm running. There's so much stuff everywhere. Here, I'm gonna throw these aside. There we go. Put on some glasses. I look like a dweeb. Alright. Plane is turning us. The only thing is that I use overlay to record Microsoft Flight Sim clips like landings. Okay, and then what I would do if I were you instead is if you don't already have OBS Studio, go get OBS Studio. That is so much less demanding than GeForce Experience, I'm telling you, dude. It's so much less demanding. That's what I'm currently streaming on right now is OBS. And what do y'all think of the quality? Like, let me see. If you set your quality to advanced, right? Tell me what y'all think of the quality on OBS right now. You guys like what the stream looks like? You think it looks good? You do have OBS? Okay, well that's what I would use if I were you to record your clips. And then after you record the clips on OBS, just don't know how to use it, that's okay. OBS isn't that hard. You can definitely learn. You can look up a tutorial. Maybe even after I finish this flight, you can... Here, by the way, guys, I have not done a good job of promoting this at all. We made a Discord channel. It's like it's on. I don't know. It's just for you guys. It's just for the community to have some fun and get together and stuff. So if you guys want to join it, go to my YouTube page, head over to community, and then go to the Discord channel. And you guys can add me once you join the Discord channel and you find me on there. Add me, and you guys will be able to message me and all that stuff and ask questions and do all that. Like ask about when's the next video coming out, all that. I'll let you know. Keep you guys posted, because I know I don't do a very good job of updating you guys as is. But yeah, like, so anyway, what I was trying to get to, Danny, if you join the Discord and you add me later on, after I finish this flight, we can maybe start a call and I'll show you how to use OBS. I'll show you how to set everything up, because it doesn't take that long. You use Streamlabs for streaming, and Streamlabs is great. It's a great tool. I use Streamlabs for streaming on Twitch, and I prefer Streamlabs for Twitch streams. But, man, Streamlabs, it takes up a lot more of your CPU. Like, it does a lot more. It's more demanding than OBS is. Now, OBS has a little bit less tools, but, I mean, if you're just doing the basic streams, OBS is the way to go, 100%. I'll join for sure. Well, there you go. If you add me up, I'll add you back, and we can talk about how to set up OBS, because that's what I prefer, and that's just my opinion. I mean, you guys are welcome to use whatever you want, as always. But, you know, that's just me. I didn't set up any of this. The approach, I have not set this up. at all. Let's zoom this out a little bit. Alright guys, so usually what I do right when I'm in cruise is I have one of two things that I do. I either sleep or I watch TV. Today I'm going to watch TV because it's pretty early. Be sleeping. But we're going to watch some TV in a little bit. I'm not going to have it shown to you guys. I'm just going to be sitting here talking to you while I watch TV. Alright, I'm going to go set up my yoke and do a flight. See ya. Appreciate you checking in, Swing. Have a good one, man. And good luck on that flight. Smooth landing, right? That's what we need. We need him to have a smooth landing. Swing needs to promise us to smoothly land the plane. How do I even set this up, dude? Alrighty, guys. We're gonna switch over to the descent checklist for whenever we're doing this. Alright, cool. And for now, we're just good. We just passed Usvus. One of our waypoints on this. We're gonna go ahead and just zoom out a little bit. Next waypoint is CTG, and then we're going to be over the ocean. Once we're over the ocean, things go by a lot faster, in my opinion. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I'm in UK and it's 7:30, so I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I'll stay here while I make it. Alright. Appreciate you. I'm actually gonna go grab a Kleenex and blow out my nose because my nose is getting snotty. Give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. Holy cow. A little bit congested today. Freedom Don't Come Free said, what plane? Currently, we are in the 747. Beautiful 747 here. See how much fuel we got left. 46% left on that. Oh, yeah. We're perfect right now. Ugh. 747. Whenever we get on our descent, I'm going to show you guys what we do. We hit this button, it's called cancel recall. And then we'll set the auto brake. And then we're going to get this thing right here. We're going to take our altitude and we're going to scroll that B down. And we're going to hit the vertical speed button on my display here. And we're going to scroll that down to around 1,500 for our initial descent. And then we're going to take our ILS and speed back to 290. And then we'll just continue our descent down into Miami. Actually, while we're doing this, I can go ahead and actually look at the chart for coming into Miami here. Device 2 arrival. So when we hit Zeus, we're fine. We don't have any restrictions. But at Mullen, we have to be above flight level 280. And then at ZG, we have to be above flight level 210. Now, the thing is, right, those are just recommendations to be above. But by Croikut, croquet. I don't know. What do I even say there? What do I call that? Croquet? No. I have to be at 280 and 15,000 for the arrival in, which is not going to be easy to do in this plane, but we'll do it nonetheless. So we have to be at 280. We have to be at 210 here so that we can get to 15,000 for that. And then after that, we go to Vice, which we have to be at 16,000. We have to be below 16,000. And then after that is, I believe we have Eltod. Which one are we taking in? No, I'm pretty sure we're doing. What's the last? Let me see what our last thing is on this fix. Head over to legs. Last page. The last waypoint we have is actually Vice. Last waypoint we have is actually Vice, which is at 16,000. So we'll get our directions about where we're supposed to land. Oh, we actually have a discontinuancy on our flight plan. There you go. What's your flight number? I'm on Vatsim right now. You can actually go ahead and look me up on SimBrief. Flight number today is Golf Tango India, or Giant 681. We're down here just about the top of South Africa. So never eat soggy waffles. About the northwest? Yeah. Northwest, I think. It should be to the northwest right now. I think. Yeah. The northwest tip of South Africa. Yeah. We're also flying in Microsoft Flight Sim right now. I don't know if you can tell that. I'm sure you could. Looks really pretty right now. Wait, what's over there? Look at that. That's all red. You seen that? You guys seeing that? Why is that red? What's up with that? What's red over there? Huh. Interesting. What is that? I actually don't know. There you go, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I'm just looking for you on Skbo-Kmia. Yeah. You guys can, if you look in the bottom right of the page, you can see where I am on Skbo-Kmia. So if you guys want to go check that out yourself, you can see exactly where I am. So I have that kind of pulled up so that you guys can stalk me and see where I am. And just a little bit here, Bogota is actually going to be staffed. We were actually going to wait for them to be staffed to come out of here, but I wanted to get it done. The unfortunate part is we're not going to be able to tune into this. We're pretty much just going to be sitting here for the time being. Whoa. Y'all see that? A little spinny? Okay, let's take a poll in chat. This is not South Africa. It's South America. Did I say South Africa? Sorry. Did I say South Africa or did I say South America? I don't know what I said. Whatever I said, I'm sure I meant South America, but I probably accidentally did say South Africa. I mean, 100%. I am a little bit stupid. We actually need to continue our climb up real quick, because I just saw on this, we're actually below what we're supposed to be at. Because our altimeter was set wrong. Yes, sorry, I didn't mean to say South Africa. We're good. We're climbing us up. Okay, guys, let's take a poll in chat. Which should I go eat? Should I go make some pizza rolls? We go eat some pizza rolls. We come back here and we get on my TV behind us and we watch Shameless. Or should I make nachos? Or maybe I make a pretzel. What should I do? Should I make a pretzel, nachos, or pizza rolls? Pretzels are probably about this big each. I'll probably make 3 of them. Or I'll make the big ones that are like that. And then nachos, I'll just have a plate of nachos. And then pizza rolls, I'll just get a bowl of pizza rolls. And I'll cook those. Which one should I do, boys? We actually have some headwinds right now. Winds are 3, 4, 8, 1, 8. So we actually have a direct headwind of about 18 knots coming directly at our face, which kind of sucks. But hey. You said pizza rolls? Pizza rolls is the option? I don't know, man. Pizza rolls are going to take a while to cook, though. Like, I can't bring y'all with me into the kitchen, so I'll just have to chill with y'all in here. I'll just have to trust y'all to not do anything crazy. I mean, I'll be watching on my phone to make sure that the plane stays safe, so if I have anything go wrong, I can run in here and get it done, but, you know. I wish I could do that for my sleep, dude. I wish I could set up, like, a monitor in my brain to monitor the freaking, like, plane while I'm sleeping, so I can wake up if anything goes wrong. That would be such a nice feature. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Find a way to implant that in our brains. Then I would choose you over X-Plane. Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna go make some pizza rolls, I guess. I guess that's the plan. Pizza rolls are the final choice? Okay. We're gonna go do that then. Ugh. Don't do anything crazy while I'm gone, chat. I have a phone up so I can see anything y'all say, and I still have this thing monitoring the setup in case anything goes wrong. I'm actually gonna keep the chair like this so I can very quickly get into it if anything does go wrong. Okay. I should be back in approximately 5, 7 minutes. I'm going to close my door so that nobody walks in here and accidentally gets caught on stream, I think. Alright guys, I'm back. How long should it take for 952 miles? How fast is my ground speed? Guys, how do I check that? How do I check my ground speed? In a plane. I don't know. Trying to figure out how long this flight's gonna take. Where did bro went? Bro went to go cook pizza rolls. I'm back now though, guys, don't worry. Oh here. How long how do I check my ground speed? Do y'all know how to check my ground speed in this plane? Ground speed is 483 or 403. So how long would it take? How do I check how long it would take for me to get there? That's what I want to know. How long would it take for me to check how much distance I have until I get to Miami? That's what I need to know. Because I actually forgot. We have a dinner thing going on today for my brother. Because it's his birthday a few days ago. On the screen, on the second screen on your top, on your side top left. DAS. 481. My ground speed is 481, yeah. But how do I know how long until I arrive? Do we know how to do that? Because this could be a massive difference. If I'm going 481 right now, we could possibly get this flight done. I don't know, boys. I don't know. JS is total airspeed. You have 939 nautical miles to go. Right? So if I'm going 481 on my ground speed, about 1.5 hours? Is that 1.5? Are you sure that's 1.5? I think you might be wrong there. Actually. Because here's the deal. I so freaking forgot. I have my brother's birthday party like for this weekend is on this Saturday, right? It's today at 5 o'clock. And we have to leave at 4:30. So if it's an hour 30, I'm in the green. If it's 2 hours 30, I'm in the green. Because I can get ready. Actually, no, if it's 2 hours 30, I'm probably not. Actually, I probably have to declare an emergency and land somewhere else. Or I could disconnect from Vatsim and just skip to the approach phase once we get there, right? Which wouldn't be awful either. I don't know, boys. It depends all on what's happening in front of us, but I might have to like dip out here in a little bit. If Miami is still offline by the time we do this, we'll see. It doesn't help we have a 25 knot headwind, bro. It's so annoying. It's so dumb. How much time do I have left? I'm going hold on. If I'm going 481, I'm gonna do 981 divided by 481. Turn off live weather. Oh, that's actually a heckin' good point. How does the plane know its way back to the airport after the go around? Do you set up anything in the MCDU, or is it's all manual? Usually you're given a heading to fly after the go around. So you'll get your heading, you'll turn your heading select on, and you'll go that heading. And then the ATC will either vector you back into the approach, and then you can do that approach again, or they'll vector you back into a separate approach depending on your preference. They'll usually ask you, it depends. One divided by 481. We got about 2 hours left. Give yourself a crazy tailwind. I could, bro. That'd be so fun. That would be. It's so much fun to have crazy tailwinds out here. But I think we can actually make it in time. I'm thinking we can, and if not, okay, I'll make a deal with y'all. Okay, I'll make a deal with y'all, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. Because no matter what, I'm gonna have to like go right as it happens. And like right after I land, like I gotta get taxied and be done. Okay? So I'll make a deal. If I get around that time and we're not gonna make it, I'm just gonna skip to final and we'll just land. Okay? Because I don't wanna change anything from live weather, because here's the deal. Yeah, I could give myself crazy tail and I could do all that, but I really want it to be like an accurate flight. Okay, you got no ATC. That's true. That's true. Here. Oh, I could, bro. But wouldn't I have a restriction anyway? Turn off live weather. Okay, so we're not turning off live weather. We're not. Did y'all see what that just did? That just reset my freaking altimeter and almost killed me. We're good. I think we can make it. I think we're gonna make it in time. If I'm going right, my ground speed says 477. So how about this? I'll just bump up the speed a little bit. We'll just go like 320. It's probably fine. And we're gonna get an overspeed alert, but this plane doesn't just like, it doesn't do the crazy overspeed until you get to the red line. And we're not at the red line with 320. So we'll go around 495 for our ground speed, probably a little bit more. And then we can just divide this, okay, for our arrival time. And that cuts it down to 2 hours and 2 minutes, which will leave us taxiing with around a 5-minute taxi, which will leave us ending at 4:17, which gives me 13 minutes to prep. And I mean, we're pretty much going to end it directly as I do this. So I'll probably just get dressed now and get my stuff all set up, and then I can go. I'm about to do a 7:37 flight from Las Vegas. Where should I fly to? You should fly from Las Vegas over to... How long do you want to do? How long of a flight do you want to do? If you're going to do a longer flight, I would do a Southwest flight, and I would go Las Vegas over to Dallas Love. That's a fun one. If you want to do like a little bit shorter flight, here, let me pull up some airports around that Las Vegas area. You could go to Albuquerque. That's not a bad one. Denver's pretty easy too. Those are pretty good airports surrounding it. Sub 3 hours. Okay, yeah, then I wouldn't go to Love Field. Actually, that's probably about that time. You could probably do that. I would say, if I were to pick, I would go to Albuquerque just because that's such a shorter flight. Like, I can just get that done with. You know, I prefer the shorter flights there, but and Albuquerque's almost never online. And even if you get Unicom there, it's still a fun airport to fly into. So, versus Denver, I mean, it's a cool airport, yeah. Actually, I would do Denver. Yeah, I'd do Denver. Do Denver because Denver is a more fun airport to fly into when there's no air traffic control. And chances are there's going to be no ATC. So I was thinking, like, maybe Tower's going to be on. But, like, you never know. This guy's going 453 on his. I'm going 500. This guy's going 453 for his speed. That's a JetBlue flight. Oh, I see JetBlue on a 747. I'm going 503 on my speed right now. Actually, can we turn this up a little bit? Can I turn my verticals? Can I turn my speed up? I'm gonna go 325. Oh, you just did Denver, Las Vegas? Okay, then yeah, Albuquerque. The Denver, Las Vegas, then to Albuquerque. That's not a bad one. What we got going on here? Oh, we're gonna make it with plenty of time to spare. We got 4:58 to go, or 8:58 to go. Yeah, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it really easily. I can almost guarantee you that. We got 8:56 to go. We're cutting down these miles. So 8:56, and we're doing 500 ground speed. We got 1.7 hours. Oh, that leaves us so much time. Wait, is that 1.7 hours? What is that? What would that be calculated in? I think so, right? I don't know. I don't want to do math. I just want to sit here. We got 1 hour and 1.712. What airline should I do? I actually don't know with that. 1.2 60. Yeah, so we should have about an hour and just about an hour and a half. I mean, it's a little bit over, but that should be easy. We can get that done. We're here. Oh, we're here. Oh, we are the approach to Miami. We are here in Miami, and we can, if there's no air traffic control, we can bust the speed restrictions too. That'll be fine. I'm gonna go check on my pizza rolls. I'll be right back. What airline should you do? Southwest, American, or Delta? Either any of those three. Always good airlines to pick from. I'm a big Southwest guy. I like American. Delta's my last choice. I think you're right. Alright guys, we're back. Oh, it's hot. Hot pizza rolls. No good though. Might have to evacuate. My carbon alarm just went off. What does that mean? Your carbon monoxide alarm? Oh, that's not good, bro. Get out of your house. That's not good. Danny, get out of there, son. If you're flying right now, log out Vatsim. Get out of there. Ah. Thank you for letting me know, Danny. The second screen is frozen. My cameras like to play this game of peekaboo with me, where sometimes they come on, sometimes they don't. And then it was so funny. And then it was so funny. I go BAM! Beat him up. I'm good. My window is open. That's a good idea. Glaze. Holy glaze. Holy glaze. Sorry guys. I'm trying to pull beige. Oh! Your pizza rolls are hot, bro. Who would have told me pizza rolls? These are hard as balls. Oh my lord. Oh, it's hot. Alright guys, is it more Riz to tell a girl she looks beautiful, pretty, or gorgeous? What about all three? So hot. I went hot, so it's so hot. Oh. Holy cow. Alright. We're going 501 over the ground. We're going back to 505. I crumble completely when you cry. Yeah. Holy cow. Got that perfect temperature now. That's good. Those are good pizza rolls. Who told me that? That was a good idea. Hold on. Let me shout out whoever told me pizza rolls were there. Freedom don't come free. I salute you. I think that was the wrong hand. I salute you. Thank you. Okay? These pizza rolls, they hit me different. They're really good actually. Holy cow. These things are good. Dude. Perfecto. Perfecto. Amazing grace. I think I found my new favorite streamer to watch. I have a little bit of stupidity in me. When we get energy in the middle of the day like this, yeah. I got a quick nail. I'll close the cam. There we go. Go piss a wall. What do you think of it? Was it good? Those are good, dude. These are good. Holy crap. Oh, that one was hot. That one just burnt my mouth. Everywhere. I'm breathing fire. it's literally like I'm breathing fire right now. That one was so hot. Oh, that was like taking a bite of freaking. Oh, like a jalapeno, yeah, Carolina Reaper or something. Not that one. This one's perfect. This one's perfect. Guys, is it better? Okay, one of the three. To call a girl pretty, gorgeous, or beautiful. Okay, take the poll right now. Okay. What do we think about pretty? Is pretty good? Is to be pretty good? Oh no, she's really typing right now. We're gonna see what she says. But, is being pretty something that girls want to be? My mom smells gas when she goes downstairs, but I'm too lazy to move right now. Sadie, get out of the house! Bro, you probably have a leak somewhere in your house. This might be... Okay, keep open matches. Do not open any matches, any fire at all. No open flames inside of the house. Get out of that house. I'm telling you, bro. That was way too scary. Ground speed is 500 knots right now. Why are you this up? We're gonna be not like 340? Probably about. Yeah. We'll see. I gotta get dressed and stuff. I'm leaving right now. Yeah, good. You'll be back. Okay. Counting on it. Gotta evacuate. These are freaking good, dude. These are rolls. Besties on Snap. I crumble completely. We're going back to 505. Alright. Chat, smile. Here we go. I crumble. I think beautiful is better than pretty, but I think gorgeous is better than all of them. Right? Sorry, guys. I'm literally dying right now. Holy cow. How much time we got left? We know? I crumble completely. Right first. Oh. What? Ninja go low taper fade. Yeah, I keep seeing new low taper fade memes everywhere. That meme is so prevalent. Keeps popping up. Dang, bro. Alright, coming up on Killer now. Killer? I barely know her. Yeah, sure. Here,
Your mom wants to know what your timer usually is.
Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go make some pizza rolls for my mom. Hey RB. and we're just like puking. That cringe. That's cringe. Oh gosh, I see that shit. Get me out of here! No! Alright, gang. We just sit. That phone's going across the room. I'm throwing that against a wall. I don't care. I don't care. Timing isn't that shit. Chat. I'm so cooked. Unbelievably, bro. I'm rolled. My IAS keeps slowing this plane down because of the freaking wind. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Rick, dude. Oh, I'm so cooked. Alright, what's it gonna say? What's it gonna play? Somebody get me out of here. How did that work? How did that line work? How it worked, we have no idea. But apparently, it's Riz. Chat. Oh my lord. I'm so old right now. It's not even funny. Oh. Get me up. Get me up. I'm pretty much out for the count right now.
You filming?
Yes, I'm streaming right now.
What's up, guys? Your time?
Is this line Riz? Is this line Riz? Because I'm so confused. I'm so cooked. Sorry, I know you guys can hear me. Jeff, what I did is I was talking to my little sister, sorry, so I had it muted. I was sending this text to a girl, I was talking to her, and I may have sent a really cringy line that I thought, I didn't mean to send it, but I thought, I was thinking just typing it up as a joke, and I typed it up. And I accidentally sent it when she was looking at the chat, and so she saw it. She thought it was funny, she liked it, but I thought it was really bad. I thought I was cooked. I'm not cooked. Just it was a very interesting choice of line to use, I think. That's all. Oh, that was awful. Everything will be alright if you give me next to you. But you don't know about me. I bet you want to. Everything will be alright if we just keep dancing like we're 22. So bad. What the? Alright. TikTok. Alright guys, time to watch TikTok. 22. 22. Hey, you don't know about me. I bet you want to. Everything will be alright if
You better not copy me on the card.
you keep me next to you. You don't know about. No, I didn't.
Brother.
Okay, brother. You got about an hour left. Dun, 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 dun. Somewhere beyond the sea, the moon waiting for me. What was the line? I'm not even gonna say it. It was that bad. It worked. It worked. That's all that matters, right? Boys, I don't know. It was a long day. Sticking out your guy out for the Rizzler. I'm not gonna sing that. I can't. Oh boys. And I'm off to Albuquerque. Heck yeah, man. What's that call sign? Let me know. I'll pull it up. I'll pull you up. You're going. You heading out of Las Vegas. What's the call sign? You they what plane you flying? So you said you're flying the 7-3, right? Picking out your guy. Land! Look, there's land! There's land, boys. This is the first land we've seen in forever. Look at that. That looks so good. Freak embassy. You can travel the world, but nothing comes close to the Golden Girls. Once you party with us, you'll be falling in love. Oh, California girls were unforgettable. Daisy Dukes, knees on top. Sun-kissed skin so hot will melt your popsicle. Wow, oh, oh. Certified freak dip, certified poop ball. My pushback is broken. Your Southwest 5150. Alright, let me pull you up. Southwest 50. Here you go. You're in a 73600. Southwest has those? I didn't realize Southwest has those. There you are. There he is, guys. Cool. Heck yeah. We're meanwhile about halfway through. Wanted to give me about. You can travel the world. I'm on the terminal roof now? What in the world? That's interesting, to say the least. Certified freaky, certified pedophile, certified freak.
I'm just gonna be watching my phone. And I get high with my lover. Speedy taxi time. Heck yeah. Get that Southwest taxi, you know what I'm saying? Alright, guys. I'm back. They had to shut down the boiler.
Huh. I actually don't know what that means. Not British. We don't have boilers. We have heaters. We're about halfway done right now. Got 473 nautical miles to go. All right. The hot water heating system, yeah. I figured. Check if air traffic controls on. Nope. No ATC. Looks like we're just not gonna get ATC into Miami at all. That sucks. You can see the coast of Cuba right there. Just makes you realize how big the world is. Cause tonight will be the night I fall for you. I am a mighty little man. And you're off. Heck yeah, do you have see, hold on, where? See if I can find you. Oh wow, you're just now off. You're heading out right now, you're making that left turn on departure. Alright, so you got a little bit of weather in front of you actually. It shouldn't be anything crazy though. Alright guys, we're just kind of chilling right now, flight level 320. We got about an hour left in the flight overall. Yeah. The speed is it? 502.
Bottles to fill up this container. So you gotta take an entire backpack full up here. Drink water and I subscribe. Alright. Subscribe or I ban you permanently.
2 strikes.
Ugh. Sorry guys, I'm just watching TikTok right now. I'm really not paying attention.
What am I even watching right now?
Coda, you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to just barge in my room. Jean Pedro Fratisi says, "Hello, bro. Congratulations to you and your channel. You're gonna be success and reach 1 million. Don't quit. Don't give up. Your success, bro. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. I can't wait. I can't wait till 1 million subs. But right now, hey, we're at 600. We're just kind of getting along there, you know. We're getting along with it. So I really appreciate you guys' support. Freedom don't come free. You've been talking about. He said I got some bad side winds right now, or crosswinds. My brain is broken. I require the PMDG 777 right now. You know, I actually cannot wait till that 777 comes out. I'm gonna be flying that thing so much. I'm so excited. I love the 777. It's such a cool plane. Was it the CJ4 I said earlier? Yeah, the Citation CJ4, that's what it is. Success, bro. You need to start to reach what you want. The hard part is start, and you did it. Let's go. Heck yeah, man. That's the goal. I want to get there one day. I'm taking it steady for now, though, because, you know, million subs is really hard to get to with just the aviation community, but, you know, that's the end goal. That's the end goal, right? That's the end goal.
Ah, you got the TV working.
What's up, Gav? No, that's not the TV.
Oh, you got a new monitor.
I got a new monitor.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
35 inches. Big old thing. I'm on stream right now, so it doesn't even crazy. That's my old monitor up there. And don't touch anything because we're prison, but. Yep. Flight level 320747. I'm going from Bogota, Colombia over to Miami. About a 4-hour flight. 4 hours done. We got about an hour left.
Why are you licking my hair?
Did he think he tastes good? Obviously. Oh shoot, I just accidentally touched the yolk. Where's my dog at? Did my dog not go crazy seeing you?
Oh, that's crazy. Dakota knows.
Did you see Russell Willis? From Big Beer?
No.
11 to 1.
Ooh, that's pretty. This looks pretty good though. I'm not really shocked.
Oh, are we laying down? Oh, look.
Oh, go yeah.
What are you doing?
Flying right now.
Where are you at? You over? You're about
Right
to
now,
cross over something?
I'm flying over Cuba right now. I usually don't fly out of the country. Yesterday I went from Buenos Aires, Argentina, which is the capital of Argentina, over to Bogota, Colombia, which is about a 6-hour-long flight.
Did you sit here for 4 hours?
Not necessarily. I'm streaming right now, so there's people that are watching me. No, they can't. You can see your feet though. I have people that are talking to them on here.
They hear me?
Probably, yeah. It depends though. The camera, the microphone is pretty bad about picking things up sometimes. So unless you're like, because I have the custom tuned to my voice, how deep my voice is, so it won't pick up anything higher or lower than it, except for the plane. Yeah, I thought I heard music. But yeah, we're flying over Colombia right now. I took off about 3 hours ago. I didn't think I was gonna be able to make it in time to get there, so I could have time to get ready. So I thought I'd have to off the flight. But nope, I got lucky because I just pretty much pumped up the speed as much as I could, and now we're going 506 knots, which is nautical miles. We have 314 nautical miles left to go. So we're a little bit less than an hour out, around 40 minutes out. We're leaving at 4:30, so great for that.
All of you.
I would have done it anyway. I would have done the flight anyway. I just wish I would have, because I asked Mom and Dad what we were doing today, and they didn't say anything about the party, and I was like, well, so I didn't. But I would have done it anyway. I would have just loaded the plane up with more fuel than I have right now, so that I would have been more comfortable with pushing it a little bit more. I don't want to burn a bunch of fuel before I even get here. But it should be fine. I mean, it's probably going to be fine. Yeah, it's really boring. I don't really have anything to do. I can tell you what this stuff means, though. Up here is the this is what we call the overhead panel. We have the initial reference system, which is the thing that makes these maps come on. It aligns them. And then right over here we have our battery, which powers everything. Yeah. It's okay, it doesn't bother me that much. You have the battery, which turns on all the power to the plane, your APU, your auxiliary power unit, which powers you like before you turn on the engines, and then you turn that off after you turn off the engines. And then the engines are pretty much just powering the plane. But the engines are powering all this stuff right now. And then these are how you turn on the engines. Those are your starter engines. And then down here, after you press one of those, you go down here and turn that on. And you have your fuel pumps, which supply the plane with all the fuel that it needs. And I just got a CTAF call. Citation on runway 14 flying to laps for ILS 14. That's Mike Yankee. Where is that at? Do we know where that is, guys? Alright. Let's start getting everything prepared for the arrival. Start looking at the arrival sheets and such. Probably about time we do that. So as we head into Miami here, it's always a good idea to look at the stuff that we have going on. Level 320 right now. Alright, guys. Got about 30 minutes to go. Who will win? We're both about 280 miles out. Probably you. I'm gonna slow this thing down a little bit once I get close to Miami. Ooh, she wasn't answer yet. You're faster? Well, I got 4 engines, but I'm gonna slow it down on the approach a little bit so I have a little bit more room. Ugh. What is GTI 681? And GTI is my call sign. Each airline has their own ICAO code. The airline that I'm flying, which is Atlas Air code is GTI. It's also called Giant when I say it out loud. So it's Giant 681. That's my call sign. You're 10 miles ahead, but I'm 20 knots faster. You're probably going to get there. I don't know. We'll see, actually. We'll see. Hold on. This is you? Yeah. Whoa, we might actually get there relatively similar. I don't know. That'll be close. I guess we'll just race to it. Yes, Jet 119. You on frequency? WestJet 119, you on frequency?
30 West at 119.
Alright, this is Giant 681 Heavy. I was just doing a radio check.
What the?
Alright guys, you ready? We are about to begin our initial descent into Miami. You're gonna do a 500 knot landing? Nah, don't do that. Alright guys, it's time for our initial descent into Miami. You guys ready for it? We gotta hit this next waypoint at flight level 280. Oh, after Zeus, of course. Zeus shouldn't take too long for us to get to here. We got about 30 minutes into the arrival, so... Okay. Well, Miami Center's not online, so... I guess we just don't have them on the way in. I'll go ahead and get prepared for the arrival here. We'll go ahead and grab the current airport information for Miami. Let's go to METAR here. Perfecto. The METAR, we'll grab this. We'll head over to MIA, and that is the Miami International Airport. It is going to be, wind is at 140 at 3 knots, gusting 13 knots. So 140, which should require, let's see, hold on. You guys can see the coast of Florida right there. There you go. There's the coast of Florida, guys. Alright. Time for initial descent. Let's go ahead and go through with all this stuff. So wind is at 140, so we gotta just decide which runway to use. If I'm setting up for this airport, huh. Okay, so I guess the smartest runway to use would be runway 12. The problem with that is the runway itself, though it is aligned with the winds, is much shorter. So we're actually going to land runway 8 left. Actually, we're going to land runway 8 right, because it's a little bit longer of a runway for us. So we're going to land runway 8 right. That's the end plan. And we'll go ahead and begin our descent here in just a second. So we're going to go ahead and get that programmed in. We're going to go ILS runway 8 right. Is the plan. Here we go. ILS 8 right. We're going to go ahead and execute on that. And now let's go ahead and get us descending. So, for our checklist here, cancel/recall, we go ahead and press that. And then auto brake as needed. Auto brake is going to be at 2 today. You guys good with that? Cool. Alright, then we'll go ahead and turn on the fasten seatbelt sign. Oh, I guess I never turned it off because technically we're flying cargo. I actually forgot about that. Okay. And it's time to go ahead and begin our descent down to Miami. Here you go. You can go ahead and see this right here. We're going to keep speed the same for the time being. Oh, shoot. Sorry, this fell. And my other camera actually just failed, so give me a second, guys. There we go. Other camera's good. Okay, altitude, we're going to descend and maintain at flight level 280. Vertical speed on. Vertical speed negative 2,000. Heading is fine. Alright, there we go, guys. We are now beginning our initial descent into Miami International Airport. We do have all this stuff picked up for us. I'll go ahead and read y'all off the ATIS frequency, all the stuff that you need. Currently, let's see. Here, I guess I can go ahead and get this altimeter lined up too. The altimeter is 2,994, so past 10,000, that's what we'll align it with. Past Mullen, we need to be at flight level 280, so I guess we'll go ahead and keep that vertical speed coming down. Cool. As we keep her coming down, we'll go ahead and pull up the arrival chart. Vice 2. After this, Zieg is at flight level 210. And they gotta pull power back to 280. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo Foxtrot Golf Hotel. Syria, then Kilo Lima Mike November Oscar Papa. Okay. You guys can see there is a little bit of weather actually coming into Miami right now. We'll go ahead and take a look at that weather. Yeah, you can see over the Miami International Airport there is quite a bit of weather actually. So we're gonna be coming flying into that. That's okay though. Hello, greetings from Italy. What's up, X-Ray, man? We are just about to get done with this flight. We're about 15 minutes out from the Miami International Airport. Currently flight level 280, about to fly over Mullen. We're flying in on the Vice 2 arrival. Should be a good time here. We're having a... You can go ahead and look at us. This is us right here. We are Giant 681 Heavy. And we're going to go ahead and actually... over here to this... Nice, man. Looking forward to see you in action. Heck yeah. It's going to be fun. You're going to have a good time. Alright, cool. Go ahead and set the standard off now. Miami is online in Vatsim, are they? I don't think they are. I think Miami's offline. Alright, looking good over here. Zeeg flight level 210 is the next waypoint. Let's go ahead and do that. Cool. Unlucky, yeah. It's okay. They weren't online when I really departed either. I kind of knew. It's a hope and a prayer that they were going to get online, so it's not a big deal. Just keeping this descent down. Level 210 is the goal for when we reach Ziggy here. I'll give y'all guys a little bit of a better angle on this. Looks like we got the FMC all programmed, so we're just going to head back over to the initialization page. We'll just head over to this and be fine. Alright, cool. And we'll go ahead and tick the item right here. Auto brake is set at 2. Alright, about to hit Ziggy now. I've seen your video about your ATC career on Vatsim. How's it proceeding? It's doing good. We're getting pretty far along. I'm about to do my S1 training stuff, finishing up my S1, and then we're gonna work on the S2 stuff for the next video. But for this video that I'm working on recently, the next one is going to be me getting my S1 exam done, like finishing all the stuff, and then we'll see how that goes. So yeah, it's going pretty good. We just got to get us along here. Okay, we're about to hit Ziggy. So now we're going to go ahead and hit Crockett at 15,000. We'll just keep the descent coming. I believe Crockett has actually got a restriction for the altitude, or for the speed. I believe it does actually. We're gonna pull the speed back to 280 now. Yeah, it does. Here, we'll just do this. How about this? We'll do like 17,000, right? So I can make sure I'm along there, so that way I can actually get to the correct speed that I need to be at. Is this the default 747 by Azobo? Yeah, it is. I have flown the Salty before, but this is my first time flying the 747 on the channel, and yeah, well, actually, I've flown it once before, I think, but this is my first time flying like a really long haul flight with it, so I really wanted to use the default one because it works a little bit better with this panel. The reaction time's a little bit better, so I prefer the default one for now. But I do like the Salty Sim one when I'm not using my panels. But yeah, it's worked really well. I mean, the LNAV has been fine. I just haven't programmed the VNAV. Yeah, pretty much everything's been great. Worked really well. We can actually go ahead and level us off here at 18,000. I'll go ahead and do that. We'll do 18,000 for the level off. Alright, cool. And then we'll just make sure we get that speed restriction coming in now. We'll just use a little bit of help from the speed brakes here to get us there. Just a small bit of speed brake help to get us to 280. Says something about tower? How is tower on 199.9 or 8? What do you mean? Like, is somebody on your tower with that frequency? Because I don't think they can be. I don't know. Alright, cool. Engage speed brakes now. Actually, we actually got there. Now we just need to get down to 16,000 here. So now after Crockett, we need to get to Vice. And the waypoint after Vice is Nickney, which we have to hit at 280 as well. And then we'll figure everything else out. VNAV doesn't work now. No, it doesn't. Actually, I think it can work. I've used it once, but it didn't do a very good job, so I just haven't been using it. Plus, it's kind of more fun to use my IAS on this panel. Here, let me look what you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about Albuquerque Tower. Oh, you're right. What in the world? Oh, that's weird. Huh. I don't know. We actually got to 16,000 relatively easy for Vice. Next waypoint is Nickney after Vice. And that's at between 14 to 12,000. So actually just go ahead and begin that descent down to Nickney as well. We can use 13,000 as our between. And we'll just go ahead and do that. Is it not accurate? I have seen you using vertical speed. What's your call sign? I want to see you on BatSpy. Call sign today is GTI681 or Giant 681. It is okay. VNAV can work. It's just not super good. Like I've used it before. It's just not great. So I'm a little bit more precise than the VNAV is. And the vertical speed does work. The LNAV does work. I mean everything else works just fine. That's the only thing that's questionable is the VNAV on this plane, but that's okay. Alright, about to reach Vice at 16,000. That's the top altitude you can do for Vice. If you look on the bottom right, you can go ahead and see the top altitude. It's right there. We'll go ahead. Again, this. You can see all the clouds in Miami, man. We might have to really set ourselves up for this ILS, because I don't know if we're going to be able to actually hand fly this in. No auto land, but certainly have to use that. Okay. So we have to hit this at 280, which we're already at, so that's not a big deal. And we'll just keep the descent down to 12,000 happening. Then we got to hit 11,000, and then at 250, which we can do as well. Hey, how's it going? I'm flying near you. What's going on, Lewitt? What are you flying, man? Are you this JetBlue flight coming in? Or are you something else? Alright, gonna go ahead and hit Nickney at 12,000 here. And then Gamey is after this. We have to hit that at 250. And then at 11,000 for that one, which is not a hard altitude restriction to meet at all. Tell me if any of my cameras cut out, guys, because, you know. Go ahead and zoom this in a little bit so I can kind of see a bit better for all this. From LFPG to MMMX. Huh. Might be somewhere near me, yeah. Oh, that's pretty sick, man. Good to see other people around me. I couldn't find you on here, but tell me your stuff and I'll get you. I'll pull you up. Tell me your call sign and stuff, I'll put you up. Okay, Gamey at 11,000. We're a little bit late to that call, actually. We're going to go ahead and set this to vertical speed to 2,000. And IS has got to roll back to 250. And we'll actually give a little bit more speed brake help for this plane to slow down as well. Usually do around 30% speed brake's fine. Alright, cool. There's 11,000. The plane should be able to slow itself down after this to 250. Alright guys, we might be coming into these clouds second here. In real time on. Alright, there we go. We just hit 250 for altitude restriction there. Well, okay, not that near you. I'm on your west over the Gulf of Mexico. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. You're going way out farther than I am then. This is you right here? Oh, no, that's not you. This is you. This is you. AMX6. You're in a 787-900. Alright. Okay, past Gamey, we have Raven, which is 9,000. Go ahead and set that up for us because we got this restriction in. We'll set the vertical speed up once we get there. And we now passed Gamey, so we can go ahead and set us up for 9,000. Ooh, hey. We're about to pass through 10,000 planes, so you actually cannot be going over 250. We're going to just stop doing that, please. Stop doing that, please. Stop doing that, please. Thank you. Alright, and then through 10,000 we'll do a few checks. Alright, let me check, see if Miami is online at all. Speed brake extended, cool. Yeah, I know. Just getting you a little bit of help, plane. You're not going over speed. Alright, through 10,000, go ahead and turn landing lights on. And we'll go ahead and turn nav lights. Well, no, not nav lights. We're going to turn wing lights off. Yep, that's me flying. I was flying for 11 hours now. Wow. I thought my flight was a long time, dude. 11 hours? Yeah, that's nuts. Good for you doing that much. Holy cow. Okay, Raven is at 9,000. And then after that, we got Skbo. And then, yeah. This pulled up. Okay, Skbo at 11 or at 8,000, so we'll go ahead and get that now. Cool. Very nice. Getting us descended into Miami here. Awful. Never eat. Miami traffic, good A Giant, 681 a heavy, about 20 miles to the southwest. We're going to be joining the ILS 8 right. Let me make sure I'm correct about that. Yeah, ILS runway 8 right, I was correct. Okay, after this is Dala, which is at 5,000. Alright, let's go ahead. Oh, I get it. It's Dala, and then the next waypoint after it, you get that's pretty funny, dude. You get it's Dala, and then after that, you get vectors to bills, like dollar bills. That's actually a pretty good waypoint. I like that. That's pretty funny. That's one of my favorite ones so far, actually. That's a good one. All right, that's about to pass through Dala now. We're actually going to go ahead and give this plane a little bit more speed brake help because I feel like I'm not giving it enough. Passing through this now, we got to reach 5,000 in time. I don't think we're going to reach 5,000 in time, but that's okay. We'll reach bills at 5,000, which is what we need, right? It does say speed brakes deployed, but I do know that already. Vectors to bills. Vectors to chrome, right? I guess I'm going to hand fly this in, is the plan. So we're going to reach this at... Whoa. Here we go. Into the clouds, boys. Alright. We're about to reach 5,000. We're going to go ahead and undo those spoilers in just a second here. Rimley says, hello. What's up, guys? We are currently flying into beautiful Miami. I gotta go ahead and undo the speed brakes now. We got about 5,000. Go ahead and turn on GPS tracking for our VFR map. We'll do some landing checklists. Got all these done. Runway turn lights, keep those off for now. Wing lights are off. We're good. Make sure that all of these dome lights are on and stuff. And then I actually want to head over here. And we're actually about to disable the autopilot. I'm actually going to hand fly this in. But I do want to go ahead and pull up. We're going to go to approach. We're doing the ILS runway 8 right. We're going to get that pulled up now. So we got to hit chrome at 3,000. So we're going to go ahead and hit chrome. We're going to go ahead and grab this. We're going to go down to 3,000 now. And then we're actually going to fly heading select on the way in. Ready? And we're going to go ahead and turn heading select on. We're going to fly heading select for the majority of the way in. I'm actually going to go ahead and turn that vertical speed down a little bit. Okay, that should be perfect. Chrome is off to our right, so we'll just keep flying this and come in the runway. Alright. We're doing ILS runway 8 right today. Keep it coming down to 3,000. Once we reach 3,000, we'll make a right turn over to chrome. And I'll give you guys a look at my controls once we get to that. Alright, cool. Alright, just about 3,000 now. We're going to go ahead and make that right turn heading to Chrome. That's a right turn heading direct 001. You can see the Florida Everglades beneath us. Beautiful. Actually, I think the wind is coming from behind us now. Am I right about that? We might have to reset us up on a different localizer here. What's it looking like now? I'm still right. Intar still says ILS. This runway is correct choice. So Chrome at 3,000, we're going to go ahead and turn right heading direct to Chrome. Alright guys. As we make this right turn heading into Chrome, we're going to go ahead and slow this plane down to around 220 on the speed and get us established on this approach. We'll go ahead and set our heading for the runway here. And once able, we'll go ahead and disable that autopilot. If in case of go around, we'll fly heading 200. Alright, pretty sure we're enough established in this approach that I can disable the autopilot. We're going to go ahead and do such. Alright, autopilot is disabled. Our controls. Auto throttle disabled. We're going to go ahead, put gear down, and do first notch of flaps. And I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a good view of the flight controls. Miami traffic giant 681, inbound on the ILS runway 8 right, 5 miles out. 2,500. Gears coming out. Gonna do one more notch of flaps here. We do have runway in sight, so in case of missed approach, we're to fly heading 270. I'll go ahead and keep that in mind in case we fly missed. We'll keep 270 coming in here. We are a little bit low on the approach. That's all good as always, though. Hey, I said disengage auto throttle, please. Thank you, plane. For some reason it thinks it's okay to not disengage things when I say it's time to. Looking pretty good on the approach here. Do another notch of flaps coming in. Miami traffic giant 681 heavy, 3 miles in, ILS runway 8 right. Trim this plane out actually, so I'm not pushing down so much on this yoke. Alright, go ahead and do another notch of flaps here. Bring that speed back. Let's keep it coming in. Looks pretty good so far. Alright, do another notch of flaps. Keep that speed coming back now. Keep it coming back. Let's go ahead. That speed nice and low. And we'll do last notch of flaps coming in now. Miami traffic giant 681 heavy is short final runway 8 right to Miami traffic. Last little check here. Miami is not online. We are clear to land runway 8 right via our own accord. We do have visual of the runway. We're going to stop following the ILS and just fly the Vish. I believe we have all notches of flaps in now and gears down. Alright guys, let's see what this looks like. $500? 400. A little bit low here. 300. 200. 100. Holy cow, we slammed that. Oh my lord. It's coming down though. We're keeping it coming down. Holy shit. I don't think I trimmed this out right. Holy cow, yeah, I'm gonna have to apologize to all the cargo in the back of this plane that just got absolutely demolished by Atlas Air. Holy fucking cow. That might be the hardest landing I've actually ever done in the 7.4. Alright, 60 knots, let's go ahead and disengage on the reverse thrusters, and auto brake is off. And we'll go ahead and take the left off of this runway. That might be the worst landing of my life, guys. Wow. Genuinely wow. Alright, cool. I've impressed myself with that landing. That was pretty bad. It's always after the long flights, though. After the shorter flights, you get the most buttery landing of your life. Alright, let's go ahead and stop this plane outside the runway. Miami traffic, Giant 681 Heavy is clear of runway 8 right, Miami traffic. Alright, let's go ahead. X-Ray said firm landing. It's a little bit more than a firm landing. Pretty sure all your guys' packages are broken in the back. It's okay, we got 2 more for this weekend to worry about. Alright guys, we're gonna go ahead and turn runway lights on. We'll go ahead and come over here, flaps to 20. Landing gears down, speed brakes armed, auto brake is needed, good, flaps landing, cool. Runway clear, speed brake down, APU. Start then on. And then landing lights, go ahead and turn those off. Strobe lights, we're actually going to keep those on because we're about to cross a runway here. And then taxi lights, we'll go ahead and turn those on, we're good. Auto brake is off, cool, flaps are up. We'll go ahead and turn flaps up. And then this is going to XPDR over here. Actually, we're going to keep that on for now because we're about to cross an active runway. Alright, you guys ready? Miami traffic, Giant 681 Heavy is crossing runway 8 left at Lima 9, taxiing to the cargo ramp. Last call for Miami traffic. Alright guys, there we go. We are live. Somehow we're alive. We literally almost killed everyone on that. Well, actually, it wasn't that hard of a landing. It was pretty bad though. That was a pretty bad landing. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10 is what that was saying. Pretty bad. Alright. That's pretty funny. We'll go ahead and reset trim. I don't think I had that trimmed out right. I think that was my problem. I couldn't pull back enough. Oh, good. We're down on the ground. I mean, safe landing at the very least. Close to not being safe, but we're good. Alright. Gonna go ahead. Keeper coming in here. We're gonna get this plane parked. Cool. Probably, I'm thinking I should have gone missed approach. I don't know. I gotta go to my brother's birthday thing anyway, so can't really go missed. Couldn't really fly missed. Are we gonna clear this enough? Even park? Yeah, probably. We're gonna be fine. Not bad, Danny. That was horrendous. What does a bad landing look like? We're just gonna high five this plane here. And we're just gonna park right beside it. I think that sounds like a great idea. Look, we just high fived him. Alright, we're just gonna park right here. See if my wingspan even fits this. Alright, cool. Great, and we're gonna go ahead and put this baby on park. Not shut down. Yep. Alright guys, let's go ahead and get this plane shut down. So that's my average landing. Yeah. We'll see what your landing looks like into, what's it called? Okay, shutdown checklist, parking brake set. APU gens on when available. External power on if available. We don't have external power. Hydraulics off. Fuel cut off. Good. Seatbelt signs. Off. Fuel pumps. Off. Beacon lights. Off. I'm actually turning strobe lights off. Taxi lights. Off. Nah, no need to look at that. Oh, was that bad? Yeah. Flight director off. TCAS set to standby. One loop and one go around, yeah. I almost thought about going around. I just have to get on the ground here. External power is off already. IRS selectors, go ahead and turn those off. Cool. Emergency lights, go ahead and turn those off. Pack switches off. APU selector off. Battery switches off. Okay guys, we are cold and dark inside of the 747-800. Flight time today was about 4 hours. A little fun flight over to the beautiful Miami airport. Not a great landing, but hey, who cares? It's fine. Landing's not everything. We got us on the ground safe and sound. Nobody's dead, and that's all that matters. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to have to actually leave. I got to go to a birthday party for my brother. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, thank you so much, first of all, for watching. Some of you watch pretty much the whole time, so thank you guys. I really appreciate that. Always love the support from other Vatsim pilots, and it was a really good time flying today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, you should like, subscribe, do everything to help with the channel. I'll see ya in the next one, and have a good one, guys.